you personally?
Here in 1990.
Faces at the front. If there's an empty chair in front of you, kindly fill it up. Hi, babe, what's your name? Yeah, beautiful. I am here.
On the voice projection,
Yeah.
the voice
You are my
projection you
target.
cannot getting there.
Yeah, so you don't have to worry about low battery. You're not seeing them? Gosh, have a look. You've seen them? Yeah, you see? I'm not a liar. I'm a lot of things, but I'm not a liar. If you don't know, the washrooms are in the second floor. The ones on the first floor are not working. Sawa sawa. Yeah. And yeah, we have tissue there. In case it's over, there's more from the alley. There are people I'm going to come for. The guys at the back there. My beautiful, beautiful sisters at the back. Okay, let me come and beg you to please. Front. There are a lot of seats there. Hata nyinyi. Even you. Even you. For people who don't speak Swahili, don't worry. I'm going to teach you a bit of Swahili in a few.
Even bigger.
Please. Thank you so much. Also, if you have a t-shirt and you've not worn your t-shirt, imagine even me, I've worn my t-shirt. I love the t-shirts because it has the Amazon leadership.
But texting, I was stuck on me. Give you a campus in the
They're going to look really nice.
Can you all mute your mics, please? We want to hear what is going on.
Even you Kenyans have so many demands for your government. All right, who doesn't speak Swahili? Even you don't speak Swahili? I'm going to teach you something in Swahili. Say, Mimi niko jaba. No, Mimi niko jaba. That means I'm very...
Aura Media, can you kindly please do something with the sound? We can't hear anything.
If you have a seat in front of you, kindly move forward. Kindly, please, we are begging. You ladies look lovely, for real. You can tell there's so much put into this event. But even you guys, you look lovely. In case no one has told you. The ladies at the back. Thank you. We are a family. We want you to get to know each other. You never know. Your next job might come from, somewhere, a connection you made here. So please love each other, connect, stay close to each other, don't fear each other. Okay. I want one representative from Kenya. Representative from Kenya.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Fina Ruth. I'm blessed. Welcome, everyone.
Yes. Karibu Kenya. That's what we say. Karibu means welcome in Kenya. On someone who doesn't have a t-shirt. Hi, dear.
My name is Moini Mwema. I'm from Kenya. Yes.
Hello.
I'll give you a t-shirt for agreeing to interact with me. Okay, I want someone from another country. Who's from Uganda here? Uganda? Uganda?
Yes,
Oh,
Uganda.
amazing. Thank you so much, my dear.
Hi, I'm Olive from Uganda. Nice to be here.
Okay, can you pass the mic?
Good morning, everyone.
Hello.
I'm Rachel Caroline from Uganda, the eastern part of Uganda. Our president is Yoweri Kaguta Museveni. I'm glad to be here.
I have a question. For how long has he been president?
+35 years.
This will be okay. Thank you so much for attending. Okay. Which country am I forgetting? Is there any Rwandese here? Rwanda? Rwanda? Rwanda. You don't. Ethiopia. Tell them no. You see, I know your greetings. Tell us something.
Hi, my name is Tina. I'm from Ethiopia.
See, the thing with Kenyans is, I even tweeted about this. Yesterday, when I met the facilitators and hosts, met yesterday, but we've been working so hard for this event. So we've been meeting virtually, and we met yesterday for the very first time. And let me tell you, I think Kenyans, we are a bit rough on the edges, I don't know, and loud. So I kept telling the likes of Divine that I am so sorry. I had to give disclaimers after every statement. Okay, who wants to say hi to us from another country? From Kenya? Okay. Okay, you're hosting us, so it's only fair.
Hi, everyone. I'm happy to be here today, but I'm disappointed a bit. Okay, initially they said that they'll give t-shirt to the first 100 people, and I'm very sure I was among the first 10. But unfortunately, I'm so sad inside. But anyway, I'm happy for today. I'm really waiting for the speakers. That's what I'm hearing. Thank you. And
I see that we are placed on the spot there. So on behalf of my team, we do apologize if you didn't get a t-shirt. It does get quite a lot when we are many, but we are here to serve you nonetheless, right? So just for my apology, from me to you, here's a t-shirt.
Get feedback from one of them. Okay. Now, we'll push it. We'll breathe now. What do I tell guys? Yeah, so, you'll just say, okay. Okay. I believe by now you've at least gotten to interact with at least 2 people you didn't come with. Am I right or am I right? I'm right, yeah? Okay, so I want someone very randomly to tell me who they are sitting next to. Hi, babe.
Yes, I asked right now.
To my right, there is Martha. And myself, I'm called Natasha. I'm from Kenya. Yeah.
I don't think anyone knows me. Who knows me? Miss Maloney, I think. Yeah? It starts with a G. Okay, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I think I'm the only person here who doesn't have an English name. Yeah. All my names are African. You too? Yeah, for real. Are you like me? In that you have a first name, but you don't like it, so you tell people, I don't have a first English name. You're just like me, yeah. If you see my ID, I'll share. When I'm closing, I'll share. By the end of the day, you'll be knowing my first name. Anyway, for those who don't know me, my name is Gashambinde Ritu. I am a member of the Amazon Leadership Initiative. I have been for a year now. I have been a soon-to-be mom. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm a Kenyan by birth. I'm a Kenyan, Daima. And I'm your host for the day. All right. I'm also a journalist at one of our local media houses here called TV 47. Yeah. So now we're acquainted. Thank you. You guys, this is practice, eh? This is practice. So if I repeat these things after we start, please don't judge me. Just assume you've not heard them. You've not heard these words again. Wait.
Okay, can I teach another Kenyan word? Swahili words. You saw on the agenda, but the four languages are English and Swahili, right? Okay. Sema, umeiva. Umeiva. You know how to say that? Umeiva. That means you look beautiful. You look very beautiful. But for those who are not Kenyan, don't meet your cab driver and tell him umeiva. He will answer, right? He looks so good. I felt so good just looking at you. Who are your boyfriends? Okay. Looks so beautiful. People come and run. And you it's like me. Yeah.
See you flexing on the ground with your
tags in front. We're good? Okay, but I do not see you dancing. They are playing music for us. DJ, can you play some music? Can I see a few of you stand up and just dance and give us a vibe of what your country feels like? We are in your country, Kenya. Give us a little bit of rhythm. Yes? DJ, over to you.
Yo, Taurus. Bing, bing. Go baya. Bing, bing. Bang, bang, baya. Bing, bing. This dog. One words. Quando come sonsa, come tavo come senti ma sonsa, come ma sonsa. Oh, Sunday, Fulani, Mboza, Maria, Mozanda, Visigo, Maria, Moses, the Cabia, Moses, the Cabia, I give away so I give away so when I'm Sunday, got it up, the put the sun was it, oh, Zambe, oh, Zambe, oh, Zambe, oh, Zambe. Oza, oh, Gamba ndi mutonde kanze tonyambula ozinango mulalo womala kwekubya lyakunywa mutigo boli na mpenkoni wayiga mazino fumita masonso Can't seem to keep my eyes off you, especially if I can move. When you hold that thing, you want to hold that thing, baby. Let me take a look. Oh Lord, you want all the girls in the whole world. I know what I'm doing is so wrong. Since no man can focus, and she know me got a girlfriend, and so what? What if I? What if I? What if I? What if I? Oh, she said, you know, me got a woman on the bed. What if I? What if? Oh, la, 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 la. What if I do? Listen to me, quick. So my girlfriend says she wants me back home right soon. What will I do? So me tell her say my car broke down, not my two. I'm so sorry. You want all the girls in the whole world. I know what I'm doing. It's so wrong. Since no man can focus, we definitely don't talk. She said she know me got a girlfriend. And so what? What if I? What if I? What if I? What if I do? She said, you know, me got a woman on my bed. What if I? What if I? What if I? What if I? Girl, I am wayward. Be like not the only way forward. You're like looking like two planets. You're not from the same world. Alright, girl, I am famous. Swear down, I'm a level too. And if you bust up my brain too much, I swear I fit break up. Can't seem to keep my eyes off you, especially if I can move. When you hold that thing, you want to hold that thing, baby. Let me take a look. Oh Lord, you want all the girls in the whole world. I know what I'm doing, it's so wrong. But since no man can focus, we definitely don't. She said she know me got a girlfriend. So what? What if I? What if I? What if I? What if I go? She said, you know, me got a woman on me bed. What if I, what if, what if, what if I go? She said, you know, me got a black friend. I said, what if I, what if I, what if I, what if I go? She said, you know, me got a woman on me bed. What if I, what if I, what if I, what if I go? Black friend. What if I, what if I, what if I, what if I do? We lost. What if I, what if I, what if I, what if I do?
I'll be on the phone, calling you tonight. I wanna make you, make me know the vibe. I don't want to sleep alone. Wanna hold you tight. I pull my eyes, but I'll be alright. My laptop, my casket, it is the on my sheet on. Hey, them go feeling, them go running down, them go listen, them go. Hey, them go feeling, them go running down, them go listen, them go. I'll be talking to myself. I can only even go to she got me feeling like a zombie. She look like some movies. She put that body down. You got me falling truly. I just touched down. And I see you now. Subbing on the phone. Calling you tonight. I wanna make you. Make me know the vibes. I don't want to sleep alone. Don't want to sleep alone. Wanna hold you tight. I pull my eyes. But I'll be alright. Forever. My laptop. My casket. It is so much heat on. Hey, them go feel it. Them go honey down. Them go it. Them go. Hey, them go feel it. Them go honey down. Them go it. Them go.
Leo, acha tu niwaweke wazi, mbaki na mishangao, uswa ya mapenzi nataka kuyaeleza, na leo ninawaiteni paparazi warushe kwa mitandao, siataki mapenzi nataka jipongeza. Namwita yo baby, umenanya na baby, oh nemuna kipendi, nimshenza kupendi, kama kweli mtihani, mambo mengi dunia na mistresi siwezi, oh siwezi.
Kama kupenda bora nimpende mama yako, kama kupendwa mimi nitajipenda peke yangu. Oh, nilichokosa fala ukiona simba kumbe swala, nasema kwenye kutola katala kusaka miamana. Ayo, romantic pesa sana pendeza, atena na enjoy na wanangu maombo namtinda soma na kumwili kana nona na mwenyewe si unaona I just say my bora. I shall have to pay me simple. It's a very It's 1947. The man done never settled. It be what I been get to. As I believe in no ya one let me. Recognize. Better stuff all time. No one that then go call mine. As I take shot in the time. In that house. As long as I tell when it comes to God, move like an intelligent. Have you ever seen a nigga like one? Each and every lady wanna give me one. When they smoke weed, when they smoke cigar. Now you there out to the one. But you pass, can you solo man? I get hard after that. You know, like you follow. I have to switch for that. My guys don't follow me. But the sky's not falling down. So I'm going back again. You're done. And I put it all in on me. Something follow on me. My dirty color. And we follow on me. And you the color on me. But I love on me. Wait, I love on me. I pray, color on me. Who you go on me? Color on me. And the business is one of them. I can be my color, but you go tell on me. Eat bang as a calendar. Yeah, you follow on. We get to give you a little follow on. Wait, I love. Let's go to the Here I'm safe. Even go boot. Yeah, I play. But tell them all. See you. When it comes to God, but move like an intelligent. I'm at the point in life, if you understand me or not, if you understand me or not, me, I'm okay. I'm okay. And if you think I'm wrong or not, long as it's what I want me, I'm okay. I'm okay. Who are you to judge me like say you be holy pass? And I love my life, get my peace of mind, better try survive. We all be sinners, my body, nobody way back. And my happiness comes first, and the bottom left to stress. I be like Danny later, I did deliver. I pass it up down. I be like Danny later, I did deliver. Pass it up down. I be like Danny later, I did deliver. I pass it up down. care for something, I only care for money. I never care for perfect. As long as piano for something, no me. Young boy, but I know you now. 6 years talking, and since I entered the game fatality. I trouble days, sleepless night, things I see, things I like. I Charlie, the things I see. No, they live to impress nobody. They love my thing, them forget. So many times, me, oh no, oh no. Who are you to judge me like say you be on the past? I just love my life, tell me somewhere that I try so hard. We don't be still, that's my body, nobody really bad. And my happiness comes first, I never come like to stress, yeah. I be like, I need it, I need it, I pass it up time, I need it, I need it, pass it up time. Be like Johnny later. I know the leader. Pass it up time. Be like Johnny later. I know the leader. Pass it up time. I know for sure they know. In promise, baby.
Ladies and ladies, good morning. Good morning. I like the energy. Let's keep it that way till end of day, right? Okay. Welcome to the Amazon Leadership Initiative Annual Leadership Forum for Young Leaders, Young Female Leaders 2024. Okay, I'll just repeat that pretty quick so that you can clap well. Welcome to the Amazon Leadership Initiative Annual Leadership Forum for Young Female Leaders like you and me, 2024. And for the very first time, where are we hosting it for the very first time? Nairobi, Kenya. This is the capital city of Kenya. So us from Kenya, we'd like to say Karibu Sana. That means welcome. All right? Okay. So I'd like to invite some dancers who are going to hype us up. I think we need the energy. I'd have danced for you, but there are people who can do this job better. Okay? I don't know if they are ready. Our dancers? All right. The stage is all yours. Wait for our guest. Divine. Oh my God, there's so much confusion. Have you been to repeat because our guests are here? Oh, she told me the guests are here, we can start. Divine. Are you and guests are not here? Are they going to repeat? No! They can't by her direction. I think let's repeat once everyone is here, all right? What do you think? So the guests are not here? No, like the University of Nairobi, the Vice Chancellor is not here. Don't you want to be part of this? Okay? Yes. So you tell me once you're here. Let me tell them not to see him so much and I don't have someone. Yeah, sure.
Hello, guys. Hi. Oh, for the Kenyans, mnakaa fiti. Mnakaa fiti. If you can hear me, just. Yeah. Yeah, like. Mnakaa poa though. All of you look good. I'm so happy to be here. Yeah, my name is Rahab Mudoni. Yeah, I come from Maono organization, Maono Africa. I also work with Cheza Cheza. We create a safe space for children who are living in marginalized areas. Yeah, so that they can be smart with their emotions. You know, yeah, we are in a generation where kids are so open and we want them to be open to us because we're living in a generation where everything just kila kitu ina fall in place, you know, and they need to have the right coaches who can help them to make responsible life choices in life. Yes. So we are here to dance. Nataka si wote tuchangamke, si ndio? If you can all stand. If we can stand. Nasikia mkisema hapo sana. Can just. So we are going to have like a hype session. So unajiachilia tu, si ndio? Una relax, si ndio? We all want to relax. Yeah, and we're ladies. I'm so happy to meet people like me who are so passionate about what we do in our societies and communities.
Yeah, if you're also watching us online, please stand up and we dance. Yeah, because this is our day.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Come on, unanisikia fanya hivi. Twende hivi. Yeah, we go. Yeah. Yeah, we go. Yeah, we go. Ah, twende. Oh, we go. Yeah. If you know it, we go. Yeah. And then we go up. We go again. Yeah, we go. Anguka nayo. Anguka nayo. Anguka nayo. We go. Yeah. You can move. Yeah, I want to show you a style, okay? We are going to go 1, 2, 1 and 2. 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 1, 2. Yeah, we go with the song. Okay? T T I want you to do this style with your aura. We go. Yeah, one side, the other side. Okay, so we anguka nayo. Okay, we are going to fall with it. Sindo, we fall with it. Okay. So we go down. Yeah, we go down. Yeah, nice job. Okay. Let's go, Odi dance. Okay, I want you to like, yeah, you're a beautiful girl. You're so beautiful, so you do it like, tuweke maringo kidogo. Maringo kidogo. If you have your hair, you can. Yeah, you just. Okay, you can turn to your neighbor. You. Yeah, turn to your neighbor. Know your neighbor. Mjuane. You turn to your neighbor and then you. Yeah. 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 Turn to the other neighbor. Turn to the other neighbor. Turn to the other neighbor. Yeah. You should know 5 people. So you turn to 5 people. You turn to 5 people. You turn to 5 people. Yeah, you turn to 5 people. Okay, we set it. We set it. We all know this dance, right? So we go down. Yeah. Down and up. And down and up. And down and up. Then we go like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I want us to collect something. Collect. Yeah. We collect the negative energy, then we draw it. Go. Yeah. Yeah. Collect it again. And then
what is preferred.
Side to side.
Put your money where your mouth one day, yeah, that's what me prefer.
And set it.
Set it, pick up,
Down.
set it, pick up. When me set it, you have it, pick up. So when me set it, you have it, pick up.
Nikia ni chape chape, chape chape. Tia ni shande shande, shande shande. Waja mapi queen bar, kalale anguka nayo twende down, knees down kwa carpet. Bad girl kariri anafanya na kapesa. Only fun window recording hizo vigesa. Lema uru lakini ni peng makutesa. Don Julio ananyanyanga bila chesa. Namba uno mini mzinga na nikikama tupotezi ida. Namba uno mini mzinga na nikikama tupotezi ida.
What is preferred. Put your money where your mouth one day, yeah, that's what me prefer.
Now we connect the negative energy again. And go. One.
Set it.
And two.
And again. Set it, you have it. Pick up. So when me set it, you have it. Pick up. And again. Down low on the floor, yeah, that's what I prefer.
I can see you. I can see.
Put your money where your mouth one day, yeah, that's what me prefer.
Have you known 5 people? Have you known 5 people? Have you known 5 people? You've not. I want us to know 5 people, okay? We want to say that we are unavailable to the bad energy. The words of the society, we're so unavailable, right? We are the leaders of ourselves, right? So you know 5 people. You say again.
I'm unavailable. That know they see me. 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 Sorry for who won't be my master's food. I know this woman, you must be nobody. Say I got it. Say now man, way not for carry. Fuck all the moves. When I don't say I be pass up. You know you.
I want us to know 5 people, and you get to ask them their name and ask one person, 1 or 2. Okay? I want to know 5 people.
I'm unavailable. They know they see me. I'm unavailable. They know they see me. I'm unavailable. They know they see me. I'm unavailable. They know they see me.
In my life, I don't have no time, son. Come see me shining. Got too many birds on my IG. Changing my life, oh. How my mama proud in me. She got me going. This pen took on my feet, don't wash off. Shake the room, was like, look at the last of a big banana. I'm a bit of a
Okay, so how when you tell her how many people she has known?
Masti, Tina, Miriam, Okmil, and Cynthia.
Okay, I want to give another person, one last person. I want you to tell me how many people you've known.
Mariam, Molin, Hannah, only.
Let's clap for her. She's done a good job. Okay, so I hope all of you had a good time. I hope you did have a good time. We'll probably meet again. Can I hear woo? Yeah, nice. Okay, I'm so glad. As I said, my name is Rayz. Yeah, we have a presentation. Okay, thank you. You can now have your seats.
I'm a superwoman. I'm a superwoman. Yes, superwoman. Superwoman, superwoman. I'm a superwoman. I'm a superwoman. Yeah, superwoman. 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 When I'm packing, mama. Money more contact with me for me. Tuponya litubeba, akatufundisha zile zamu za mwanamke hawezi, hapana, siku hizi hakuna. Tunashiriki vyema wanchi ujenzi na tena tunajituma, hey. Hata kulima au kushona, kwani unaona mti kuongoza, udaktari baba, askari dada, tunaweza I'm a superwoman. I'm a superwoman. 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 Ujasiri silaha yetu, kujituma ndo sana, umoja ndo nguvu yetu, na kushikamana. Jitokeze kugombea nafasi mbalimbali, pingamizi hakuna, inahitaji utayari. Wewe unaweza, mimi nimeweza, kwani wewe ushindwe na nini na mimi niweze na nini? Mwanamke ngangari, mwanamke hodari, anayejiamini, baba lete chumvi, yeye alete sukari. Mwanamke sio tu vipodozi na vipicha vya kichokozi. Siku hizi mwanaume anapenda mwanamke ajitume na chape kazi. Na vifundi vya kusaidiana, vikoba vyetu ushindi tunakopeshana. Kubwa kwenye uongozi tumepata mtetezi, Mama Samia oye. Wanawake uvuvi, ualimu, urubani, unahodha, nchi kuongoza, udaktari baba, askari mama. Yeah. I'm a superwoman. I'm a superwoman. That's what I am.
Hello? Don't they deserve a better clap? Thank you. Thank you. And the next time someone asks you to tell them the 5 people you know from this forum, I am true, I come as two. All right, ladies and distinguished guests, I love the energy. Welcome to the Amazon Leadership Initiative Annual Leadership Forum for Young Female Leaders 2024. Let's keep this energy going till the end of the day. Sawa sawa? All right. The Amazon Leadership Initiative Annual Leadership Forum for Young Female Leaders happens annually every end of the year to commemorate the International Day of the Girl Child. This is our 4th forum, for those who don't know. We've had 2 hybrid forums and 2 virtual forums. The first hybrid forum happened last year in South Africa. The second one is happening in Nairobi, Kenya. And who knows where we will be for the 3rd one? Keep it Amazon Leadership. The Amazon Leadership. Where is the energy? The Amazon Leadership. Thank you. Our sisters joining us from viewing centers in Lesotho, Nigeria, South Africa, Uganda, and Namibia, and everyone joining us virtually. Let me see some fire emojis. I'll be following from my phone. Give me some fire emojis. Give me something. Show us that you're here with us. We've officially started. Thank you so much. I can see you. Thank you so much. I'll be saying thank you a lot. So it's nice if I tell you that asante is thank you in Swahili. You saw the agenda. And you saw that there are two formal languages we're using today, English and Swahili, right? So asante is the thank you for Swahili. My name is Gashambi Nderitu. I am today's host. I am a Kenyan by birth. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can see the patriotism. I am a member of the Amazon Leadership Initiative. I have been for a year now, and it's one of the best decisions, hands down, I've ever made. I don't know if that's the same case for you. Yeah, thank you. I'm also a journalist at one of the local media houses here in Kenya called TV 47. Yeah. So now we are acquainted. Now we are acquainted. Now, if someone asks you if you know someone, at least you know Gashambi Nderitu. And she's two. She comes as a package of two. I'd love to hear from you, ladies. What are you looking forward to these 2 days? Are we on X, formerly Twitter? We're on X. Are we on Facebook? Instagram? TikTok? Very well, because the Amazon Leadership Initiative is also on those platforms as the Amazon Leadership Initiative. If you don't follow us, surely. Please follow us. If you don't follow us, remember to keep the conversation going on social media. We are using 2 hashtags. That is TheAliLF24, as well as Black Girl, Your Dreams Are Valid. I'll repeat. TheAli24, Black Girls, Your Dreams Are Valid. Follow us, tag us, use the hashtags. We'll be sure to repost some of your posts, and we will really, really appreciate. We want to grow this initiative, right? We want to grow the alley, don't we? Yeah, we want next year, if you're going to Ghana, for example, I'm not saying we're going there. We want all of us to be able to attend physically, right? And that's how we do it, by social media, for instance. Because in this era, if you're not in the digital space, then if your visibility is not very clear in the digital space, yeah, that's a bit bad for you. So tell us what you expect via our social media platforms. We will respond, we will repost. I can see Nurat here, Nurat Wamaya. She's our social media personnel here at the alley. Now listen, in my country, I said I'm Kenyan, eh? In my country, we tend to respect the presidency so much. And I believe that's the same case as in your country. Okay, I can hear some chit chat there. You can tell us what you think via the social media handles I've given you. And remember to use the hashtags TheAliLF24, as well as Black Girl, Your Dreams Are Valid. Okay, I don't know about you, but myself, I have 2 presidents. The Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, as well as my SEND caucus president. In case you're wondering, SEND stands for Central, Eastern, Northern, and Diaspora African Caucus. Ladies and distinguished guests, it gives me great pleasure to welcome my president and lovely sister, Peace Brenda.
Thank you so much, Gachambi, for that welcome. You are an amazing host, and I'm sure we're in safe hands for the rest of the day. Do you agree? Yes. Our distinguished guests, Professor Jasang Hutchinson, Dr. Anne Kamau, Miss Chelsea Baggenson, Miss Christo Ikani Musa, Miss Lenora Kellen, Miss Abiola Idouju, Miss Anita Nyanyong, Dr. Hala Atab, our founder, Miss Mary Izobo, RD Associates, my fellow caucus leaders, and young female leaders, both online and in person. Good morning. Every year, the Amazon Leadership Initiative hosts one of Africa's biggest and largest leadership and networking events. The forum brings together young female leaders from different parts of Africa, and it gets better and bigger every year. And I think one of the reasons is the new young female leaders that join us every year. Young female leaders, how many of you, by show of hands, are joining the forum for the very, very first time? By show of hands. Amazing. Sisters, join me and let us welcome our new sisters to the tribe. Sisters, you're welcome. We are happy to have you. As I mentioned earlier, the Amazon Leadership Initiative is privileged to have young female leaders from different parts of Africa, all of which we put under an umbrella we call the Pan-African Network of Young Female Leaders. The umbrella is divided into 6 caucuses, namely the Southern Africa Caucus, the Western Africa Caucus, and the Central, Eastern, Northern Africa and Diaspora Caucus. Each of the caucuses has an amazing cabinet and caucus leaders that organize different programs tailored to benefit the young female leaders in those regions. And sisters, if I read your name, please wave to us. We want to see you, our caucus leaders and our coordinators. From the Western Africa Caucus, we have Khadijatu Shenembari from Sierra Leone. She's up there. We have Jacinta Jagli from Ghana, who serves as the caucus vice president. Jacinta, where are you? Amazing, amazing. We also have Damilola Ayeni from Nigeria, who serves as the caucus secretary general. Damilola. Amazing. And finally, we have Mary Ukoli from Nigeria, who serves as the regional coordinator. Mary Ukoli. Oh, you're welcome. And when we fly to the Southern Africa Caucus that awesomely hosted us last year for our forum, we have Bontley Moloi from South Africa, who serves as the caucus president. Amazing. She's my president sister. We have Angeli Verden from Mauritius, who serves as the vice president. Angeli, wow, she's there. She has very lovely hair, by the way. Yes. We have Takani Makara Winfred from Lesotho, who serves as a secretary general. Takani, she's there, amazing. And lastly, we have Exilda Mbubanga from Zambia and Lina Shindika from Namibia, serving as the regional coordinators. Where are you? Somewhere behind the organizing person. Sisters, thank you so much for accepting to represent your regions, even here in Nairobi. You are welcome. And here at home at the Send Caucus, we have Rebecca Rezedna Mfuka from Uganda. Rebecca, where are you? She's up there. She's our caucus vice president, and I think you saw the dance moves in front here. Thank you so much, Becky. We have Shiro Wanjiru from Kenya, but is now in the diaspora, who serves as our secretary general. She's online, so you can say hi to her. Shiro, thank you for representing. And lastly, we have Nuret Wamaya from Kenya, who serves as the regional coordinator. Nuret? Yes. And lastly, there is Peace Brenda Nanjera, me from Uganda, serving as the caucus president. Thank you so much. For the next 2 days, the Send Caucus will have the awesome privilege to host you all. In East Africa, we say, Karibu sana, sisters, to mean you are most welcome. We are privileged to have you, and we hope you catch on the Send Caucus energy, love, and vibes. I hope you saw them there. Now, help me turn to your neighbor and let them know that they are Africa's greatest resource, please. I hope you believe it, because you are Africa's greatest resource. I strongly believe that there is a lot of hope for Africa's future through our young people today. And it's great to see women and young girls like you and I at the forefront of making this possible. I also believe that the invaluable wisdom and inspiration we are going to receive from our distinguished and incredible phenomenal guest speakers here at the forum, we shall be better equipped and empowered to cause change for our communities, our homes, our families, and even Africa and the world at large. At this moment, I request all of you to get to your feet, and together, let us recite the Amazon Leadership Initiative Pledge. Wow, you guys look amazing at the viewing centers. Our friends online, you look lovely. If you haven't yet gotten the pledge, please feel free to scan the QR codes on the walls. And I also request that our tech team has the pledge displayed on the screen as well. Are we ready? So you repeat after me. We, the young female leaders of the Amazon Leadership Initiative, pledge to do our best to champion gender equality as a fundamental human right and a catalyst for societal progress. To empower women and girls through education, mentorship, and sharing opportunities. To foster inclusive leadership by valuing diverse voices in decision making. To collaborate with and celebrate other women and girls because we are stronger together. Let us lead by example and work together to create a more equitable world for women and girls, where gender equality is a thing of the past. I am an Amazon. I am confident in myself and my unique abilities. I will never despise my worth, talents, and potential. I'm a leader, an impactful voice, and a positive role model. I'm a great example. I do things that have a meaning and make a difference. I am bold and resilient. Obstacles or setbacks never stop me. Settling for less is not in my name. I live and maintain high ethical standards and integrity with no compromise. I take responsibility for the energy I bring into every space. I'm a disruptor of gender inequality status quo. As leaders, we are young, Black, and ambitious. We are stepping up for the fight for gender equality. from the north to the south, east to west of Africa, and those living outside the continent. Our millennial fire emoji burns bright in our hearts to impact positive and real sustainable change. We are the present leaders of tomorrow. We are Amazons with one mission: to address gender gaps and alleviate gender inequality. I am a Black woman with valid dreams. Nothing about us without us. Period. You can have your seats, please. Thank you so much for joining me and saying that pledge. I hope you meant every single word that you mentioned. I'm going to wish you an inspiring and enriching experience at the Leadership Forum. May you embrace every opportunity to learn, to connect, and to grow as present leaders of tomorrow. Have a lovely day.
That was truly beautiful, wasn't it? She deserves a better clap. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. Peace, Brenda. All right. Up next, I'd like to invite a senior research fellow at the Institute for Development Studies here at the University of Nairobi, where we are hosted today. She has done research in informal transport, social protection, the future of work for women in public transport, gender-based violence, and children travel and safety. Ladies, give it up for Dr. Anne Kamau.
Good morning, sisters, and good morning, brothers. Brothers, we have to be our brothers and sisters keepers. So good morning, everyone. Thank you for the kind introduction. Yes, my name is Anne Kamau from the Institute for Development Studies of the University of Nairobi. And I'm also from another unit of the University of Nairobi, which is the African Research Universities Alliance, Arua Center of Excellence for Non-Communicable Diseases. So at IDS, I'm a senior research fellow, having grown from research assistant to project assistant to research fellow, senior research fellow, and I'm still negotiating. So I am here. I'm quite privileged to stand as the first speaker. And first is to welcome you to the Institute for Development Studies and to the Arua Center of Excellence for Non-Communicable Diseases, where I'm the Deputy Director, and also to the University of Nairobi, and to say this is a great opportunity to have you here. I'm going to be pretty brief in terms of what I'm going to share with you, just to tell you that this is a great event to be hosted in Kenya. It's a privilege for Kenya. And I think for us as the University of Nairobi, on behalf of the universities in Kenya, we don't take it for granted. It's really grateful. We are very, very grateful. So in that breath, allow me to kindly appreciate, as I begin, the Amazon Leadership Initiative. We are really, really grateful. The Pan-African, Human Rights Defenders Network, the United Staff Mission, and the African Union, the GIZ, German Corporation, the Adolescent Girls Movement. By the way, I research more on adolescent health and sexuality, and the Chinsky Pictures. Really, we are very, very grateful. And of course, our university for hosting us. Now, I was asked to just give some very brief highlights in terms of just keynote speech, just not keynote, but just opening statements in terms of really what does it mean to be a Black girl and to have dreams and our dreams valid. I begin by noting that I am Black. I am not sure that I'm anymore a girl, but I do believe I was one. Perhaps still I am, if I look at the ones who are older than me. And also, I do believe that our dreams are valid. And I will tell you a little bit about my journey very briefly, as I've mentioned. In addition to being a senior research fellow at IDS and being the deputy director of the Rural Center of Excellence for NCDs, I also convene a network which we call the Socially Just Public Transport Working Group. And I will tell you what that means as I conclude. And together with my colleague, Pascaline Basil, and Professor Winnie Mitula, who is our mentor, we coordinate the Kenya Transport Research Network. Again, quite a big network, which is now international. Pascaline has done an amazing job in giving visibility to the network. So as a researcher at IDS, I'm involved in research and in policy and in practice. So sometimes you'll find me in the communities and in the villages. Sometimes you find me in class teaching. Sometimes you find me doing research. And I would say that in terms of research portfolio, I've held quite a number of grants. Currently, within the Rural Center of Excellence, I'm implementing a research project where I'm the principal investigator on developing a policy for non-communicable diseases caregivers. I think we're told about inclusivity. Anyone of us here who is a caregiver? I want to see the caregivers in this room. If you are taking care of a patient, are you a caregiver? Anyone of us who is a caregiver here? Caregivers, if you're taking care of a patient at home, first someone is on long-term treatment, management, none, only Pascaline, 2. So we normally say you are either a caregiver, you'll be taken care of, or you'll be a potential caregiver. So it is important that we think about the caregivers as we think about the girl child and the girls and the Black girl, because we know that the burden of caregiving rests largely on women. So I'm also quite in terms of global engagement and partnerships within the University of Nairobi and beyond. And my journey in terms of being in leadership, I would say began when I was a student here at the University of Nairobi. I did social work. And then when I did social work, I was among the top students. I got a first class. And after that, I got a scholarship from the University of Nairobi. And I think I was the only female student in our year for masters who got, in our group, who got the University of Nairobi scholarship. So I would say that that's how my leadership journey began. And then later, after I finished my master's, I worked a little bit with IDS, the Institute for Development Studies, as a project assistant. Then moved on to do my doctoral studies in Germany, 2006 to 2007, 2002 to 2006. Again, awarded again, I got a German government scholarship to pursue my doctoral studies. And I would say that in Germany, of course, I had an amazing journey where somehow I found myself mentoring other students, my classmates, from a closer group. So I would say it is a role, mentorship is something I really enjoy doing, and it's something I've done for many years. And by the time I finished my doctoral studies, 2006, again, I got another award. It's called the North Rhine-Westphalia, or the North Rhine Region Best Dissertation of the Year Award in 2007 again. So, and usually I'm not very good in talking about myself, but because it's a leadership forum, allow me to just say these things. Usually it's not something even my colleagues have heard me say. So I came back, welcomed by Professor Kamau. So, and when I said my brothers, it's because even our brothers can hold our hands when I came back from Germany, Professor Paul Kamau held my hand and put me back in ideas and gave me work to do. So I would say that mentors can be both male and female. So identify them wherever they are. I then went on to serve at Kenyatta University, and at Kenyatta University, where I served the Kitui campus of Kenyatta University, I was made the academic coordinator. I was like a registrar, almost, academic registrar, but of a small campus. Again, holding leadership positions because I had to coordinate almost with the entire, from the campus, with the entire of Kenyatta University. So, and then I came back to the University of Nairobi in 2014 to pursue my dream, which is research, which I'm holding up to now, a journey that I've enjoyed. And I can only thank the University of Nairobi for giving me this opportunity again. So I've consulted and worked widely with a number of organizations, the WHO, World Health Organization, I've had grant for WHO, FIVO, Southern African Hub, for those of you from South Africa, within government, Retirement Benefits Authority, the UKRI, GCRF, innovation grants, the IDLC, again, and within IDLC, last year, we had a grant where we looked at leadership in women in higher education institutions. So again, supported by the IDLC. And currently, we also got another grant from the British Council, where with my colleague, Dr. Rosa Njiro, and a colleague from the University of Queensland in the UK, to track female students. So some of you who are students will be coming to you to just find out what is your completion rates, how are you navigating academics within the universities, what kind of support do we need? Do we need peer support? How can we do this? So again, those of you within the university system will be reaching out to you by next year, just to see how can we support mentorship within the university among especially the female students. So we are coming, and I hope that you will come us. So in terms of today, the Black Girl, your dreams, we would say they are varied. I think that's now a common phrase. And we agree that our dreams are valid. And again, they are achievable. Anybody's dreams that are not achievable? They are worth of pursuit. I think that's really important, that you really must follow them and you pursue them, regardless of societal and systemic barriers, which anyway will be there. So you have to be ready to deal with those systemic and societal barriers. So how you deal with that, I think really will something that we need, hopefully by then, today and tomorrow, is something that we learn. So as we think about then how then do we empower the Black girl so to achieve her valid dreams? One is that we must be innovators. And as innovators, we need to think about innovation beyond just where we think about technology. Now we are very strong on science, technology, the STEM. But for us from social science, we also know that we can do social innovation. Even today where we are here, this is a social innovation that has impact and that we need to really be proud about. So again, what kind of social innovations are we thinking about that can have an impact on society? One of the things that we need to really think about is being able to do things your way to achieve your dreams. All of us, nobody is competing with anybody. We must achieve our personal best. So what is your personal best? What is it that you aspire to achieve at your personal best? So again, follow your dreams, and you're not competing with anyone. You are running your own race, therefore achieve your personal best. Again, so you're competing only with yourself, but benchmark, not to compete, but to aim higher. You need to be a change maker. We all must be change makers. And this requires commitment and sacrifice. It requires knowing yourself and when you work best. I joke with a colleague that my colleagues know that I wake up at 3 a.m. and I normally joke that that is the hour of Jesus. So I meet Jesus at 3 a.m. and that's when I begin to work. So again, what is your hour of Jesus? When do you meet? Is it at midnight? Is it at 1 p.m.? What time is this? Again, so really know yourself, know when you have your best, and work towards that. So as a way of just trying to come to an end, is that as we think about leadership, it's a journey It is a process. It is not a one-off. I'm not sure where I am. My colleagues, maybe I don't know how they rate me. I'm not sure where I am, but it is a journey. It's a journey that you must have a vision, but again, you must be daring and very courageous. You really must be daring. I've dared many things. For me to get my PhD scholarship to go to Germany, that week I remember I learned about the scholarships on a Wednesday afternoon, I think Thursday afternoon, and DRD, you can only go on a Wednesday by midday. And I decided I'm not allowing any door to close on me. I called DRD and I told them, I've just seen this advert. I know you've closed. I can't even come to your office, but I still have an ambition. I actually have a proposal. Ask me if I had one, but I had one at the time. And they gave me 1 week to go and write my proposal and deliver it the following week on a Friday. And that is how I got my scholarship. So kindly do not allow any door to shut behind you. So be courageous and be daring. Challenge the opportunities that come before you. It is normal to be anxious, to have anxiety. As those of us that come from the village, actually I'm from the village, a bit anxious. It is okay. But again, as we do this, again, let us get mentors. Yeah, so let's get someone to hold our hands, intentional mentors. So identify mentors amongst yourself who can hold your hands and be proactive. When an opportunity is presented to you, please be proactive, go for it, reach out for it. If you don't know how to go for it, seek help. We are there to support you. And again, seize opportunities whenever you see them and whenever they present themselves. And again, be aware about where your hopes can be dimmed. There are many dimmers and possibilities of dimming your hopes and opportunities. Kindly be aware of them and know how to advocate for yourself and continue dreaming. Be on the driver's seat as young people. And finally, because my time is up, as I come to close my final statement, as you heard, I do a lot of work in research in transport. And I want to know how many of us came by public transport to get here? Matatu, public transport, public transport. How many of us know that girls are actually maimed and killed in public transportation systems? Anyone? So while we have all these valid dreams that are achievable, we know that they can be dimmed by just 1 second. You are alive, the next minute you're gone, and your dreams are gone. Amazon, I want us to start a campaign. We must empower girls to say no to careless driving. They must be empowered to question when they're driven badly. We must say no to deaths in road crashes. So this is the message that I leave you with. Practice your voice, defend yourself, let road carnage not dim your dreams. Thank you very much.
Listen, first-class honors at the University of Nairobi, the only student to get a master's scholarship, a PhD scholarship, and best dissertation award. She deserves a better clap. Don't you love seeing women breaking glass ceilings? Dr. Anne, I'd like to make it public that you share a name with my unborn baby, and I've had her kicking. So she appreciates that you took your time to impact her generation. Not only us who are here, but also people who are unborn. So thank you so much. All right. The next guest I'd like to introduce, I mean, let's be on our feet. She deserves a standing ovation. Now listen, she's the reason why you and I are here today. She is the glue that holds us together. She is an international human rights lawyer, a gender equality advocate, a governance expert. I am not done yet, don't clap. She leads advocacy strategy at the Center for the Study of Violence and Reconciliation. She's currently pursuing a doctorate in law, focusing on international law and governance. She is a 2-time master's degree holder. She's a Desmond Tutu Fellow,
as well as a US State Department IVLP alumni. She is a multi-award winning African leader who has won awards like Africa's Top Legal Millennial, the Amazon of Women's Rights, Kaduna State Honors Award for Public Service in Nigeria, and SPE Top Pathfinder. What a bio. What an inspiration. Ladies and distinguished guests, it gives me great pleasure to welcome our founder, the founder of the Amazon Leadership Initiative, as well as the executive director, Miss Mary Izobo.
Thank you so much. Please sit. I was very uncomfortable while my bio was being read. I wasn't sure if to look left or right. But the reason why we're all here today is because of all of you. It's amazing how you've all left your homes, taking time out of your busy schedule to actually be present here today. And so I'm going to start my speech. It's quite short, nothing much. I'm going to leave it to the guest speakers and the female luminaries to actually talk about it. Distinguished guests and keynote speakers, Her Excellency Stephanie Sullivan, who's online, Ambassador of the United States of America to the African Union, Professor Jesang Hutchinson, who's the Acting Vice Chancellor of the University of Nairobi, Dr. Anne Kamau, representative of the Institute for Development Studies, University of Nairobi, Ms. Abiola Idowu Ojo, Ms. Chelsea Begerson, Ms. Anita Nyangong, Dr. Hala Hatab, our board chairperson, Ms. Krista Ikani Musa, Douglas Wanja, Professor PK, as we fondly call him, our dear Pascaline Basile, our partners who are here present and online, GIZ, Gwasha Machel Trust, African Defenders, IMF, Akina Mawa, Akili Dada, and our most young female brilliant young leaders who are in person and online this morning. Good morning. With immense joy and pride, I welcome you to the 4th Annual Leadership Forum for Young Female Leaders. And as the founder and executive director of the Amazon Leadership Initiative, I'm deeply honored and humbled to stand before you today. This forum was born out of a dream to see young women, especially Black young women and girls, rise into leadership with confidence, purpose, and an unshakable belief in their worth. Many said that this dream was bold and ambitious, but as our theme and our year says, Black girl, your dreams are valid. Today, we are gathered here to affirm those words and to live them, to remind each of you that no matter where you come from, the color of your skin, or the challenges you're faced, your aspirations are not only legitimate, they are necessary. This year's theme, like other years, carries a powerful message. Black girl, your dreams are valid. It speaks to breaking barriers, redefining narratives, and challenging systems that have long told Black girls to dream small. It is a call to action, to dream big, to lead boldly, and to know without a doubt that you belong in every room that you step into. And as we embark on this journey together, I invite you all to fully immerse yourselves in the conversations, the fireside chats, the networking opportunities with other young female leaders and the female luminaries, as we call them, because we usually call our guest speakers female luminaries. All of them present today, I would like you to use this space to explore your passions, share your challenges, and connect with those here to work this journey with you. To our mentors, female luminaries, and speakers, thank you for bringing your wisdom and experience to this forum. Your guidance is the bridge that connects dreams to reality. And to our young female leaders, can I hear a shout? Young female leaders, this is your moment. The world is waiting for your voice. The world is waiting for your vision, and the world is waiting for your leadership. Don't wait for permission to shine. Your dreams are already valid. Let's make the next 2 days not just a celebration of who you are, but a declaration of who you are becoming. Together, let us envision, let us empower, and let us lead. Thank you, and welcome to the 4th Annual Leadership Forum for young female leaders. And Black girl, Black girl, Black girl. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Miss Mary is phenomenal, for lack of a better word. I mean, quite accomplished, very educated, and very beautiful, isn't she? She is gorgeous. A round of applause for her. Thank you so much, our mom, Miss Mary. All right. The next speaker is a dignitary. She is the United States Ambassador to the African Union. She was appointed to this position by President Joe Biden on June 21st, 2024. Previously, she has worked as a US ambassador to various countries like Ghana, Republic of Congo, Cameroon. She was a political chief from 1997 to 2001 in Ghana. She has been a chief of staff to the Deputy Secretary for Management and Resources, Your Excellency, Stephanie Sullivan. I read somewhere that you speak Lingala. Matondo Nayo Lokola. A round of applause for Her Excellency, Stephanie Sullivan. Over to you, Your Excellency.
Natondi Mingi. Good morning, everyone. Jambo. Well, I can't hear the reply, so I'll assume you said Jambo Sana. Wow, there's such great positive energy in the room. And it's so wonderful to benefit from the wisdom of the previous speakers. It's a true honor for me to be here with all of you today, my junior sisters. Can you hear okay? My computer says confirm your speaking language. It sounds like you might have switched to a different language. Please update it so we can provide better quality transcription. That's wonderful. Anyway, it's great to be with you all, the young leaders, dreamers, and change makers from across Africa. I thank Mary Izobo and the Amazon Leadership Initiative for bringing us together. I'm a proud representative of Africa's 6th region, the diaspora, which is a significant portion of the US population. As I look around, I see a room filled with potential. Each of you is here because you are ready to take on the challenges that will shape your future and the future of this great continent. Your voices matter, your dreams are valid, your ambitions are powerful, and you can change the world. As the US ambassador to the African Union, I'm reminded of my own journey, one filled with learning, growth, and the support of those who came before me. I owe much of my success to mentors, teachers, and leaders who paved the way. And I strive to pay it forward, helping others rise just as others helped me. One of my favorite pieces of African wisdom is we all stand on the shoulders of our ancestors. And that's both our personal and professional ancestors. These are the people who laid the groundwork, made sacrifices, and brought us here. We build on their successes, seeking to improve and leave a legacy for those who will follow us. When I was a child, I dreamed of representing my country on the world stage. And when the Olympic Games didn't work out for me, I found another way to serve. I began my professional journey with the United States Peace Corps, teaching English at a girls' school in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. That experience taught me more than I could have imagined. Even though I was the teacher, I was also a student. I learned how to live and work far from home, how to adapt to new environments, eat new food, learn new languages and dances, and how to rely on new allies and new skills during tough times. But most importantly, I learned that true learning happens not just in classrooms, but also in the spaces where we challenge ourselves and open ourselves up to new experiences. Teaching gave me a chance to see the world through the eyes of young people. Your energy, your creativity, your ability to learn quickly. I carried that perspective with me into my work as a diplomat, where I have worked to make a positive difference. I learned that societies are stronger when all members, regardless of ethnicity, gender, age, or background, can share their talents. Pluralism and inclusivity are the key to thriving societies. I've seen this truth reflected across Africa, a continent rich in countries, cultures, and languages. Over the years, I've met countless women and men committed to strengthening their communities, building a brighter future, and empowering the next generation. This is why I'm so passionate about working in Africa, a place that has shaped my own life. Professionally, through partnerships with African counterparts, we work to strengthen democratic institutions, support economic development, and improve regional security. The United States has long been committed to investing in Africa's greatest resource, its people, whether through anti-HIV/AIDS programs like PEPFAR, or the President's Malaria Initiative, or Prosper Africa. Our goal is to create opportunities, foster growth, and advance shared interest. A focus of our efforts across administrations, in fact, has been the empowerment of girls and women in Africa. Investing in girls' education, health, and leadership is one of the most effective ways to strengthen societies. U.S. programs like Let Girls Learn have increased access to education for millions of girls. Programs like the Girl Up campaign and the Women's Global Development and Prosperity Initiative are creating economic opportunities, mentorship, and leadership development for girls across the continent. This year, we've invested $2.2 million in a partnership with UNESCO to advance girls' participation in STEM education in Kenya, let's hear it for Kenya, and Namibia. STEM education opens doors to careers in healthcare, infrastructure, and addressing climate insecurity, as women are key to solving the world's most pressing challenges. As women, we must stand together and support each other. I have been fortunate to have benefited from amazing mentors and to mentor many young people throughout my career. I've seen firsthand how mentorship can ripple across time and distance. I even had the chance to join a group of my former students from my Peace Corps days who returned to our school in the DRC together at their initiative to support the next generation. It was a profound reminder that the seeds we plant today will sprout and create more seeds and will nourish the world for years to come. Your journey is about more than just what you achieve for yourself. It's also about lifting others along the way. And as you go out into the world, remember this: you are powerful and your dreams are valid. The world is waiting for you to lead. Whether you're advocating for your rights, supporting the rights of others, or simply refusing to give up in the face of adversity, you already have the strength and determination within you to make a difference. And you are not alone in this journey. Governments, organizations, and women's movements around the world are working alongside you to create a future where all girls can reach their full potential. I've met many women leaders across Africa, whether political leaders, entrepreneurs, or community activists. They share a common trait. They believed in themselves, acted with courage, and refused to let the world tell them what they could or couldn't do. In the words of Stella Saka, a woman of courage and an activist for women farmers' land rights in Ghana, "I come in peace, but I mean business." So as you step forward, remember that you are not just the leaders of tomorrow. You are already the leaders of today. The world needs your vision, your courage, and your determination. Banish the word failure from your vocabulary, your brain, and your heart. Rather, view such experiences as learning opportunities. Keep pushing forward, reach higher, and know that you have what it takes to achieve your dreams. The United States stands with you, and I'm excited to see the ripples of your leadership spread far and wide. Thank you for letting me join you in this part of your incredible journey. And let's keep on dancing. Tunacheza. Asante sana.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency, Stephanie Sullivan. Thank you. I want you to turn to your neighbor. Turn to your neighbor. And tell your neighbor, I come in peace, but I mean business. Thank you.
Okay. And then we'll come. Okay. Wow. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening, good night, depending on where you are joining us from. I believe this is an international convening, a global forum. Is that so? You look so amazing. Did anyone tell you so? Can you look at your neighbor or at your sister and tell her that you look amazing? Wow. My name is Pascaline Basil. I am Black, and my dreams are valid. I think we need to start saying that my dreams are valid, not our. It is my dreams are valid. Can we say so? My dreams are valid. My dreams are valid. Now, let me take this moment to call one Professor Paul Kamau. He's the most underrepresented person in this forum. I don't know how many men do we have here? By show of hand. How many? Please. If I spot you and you are a man and your hand is not up, so what percentage is that? 1%, less than 1%, I believe so. But we have one man, a Black man for that matter. He's the reason why we are here. I am doing this because our Vice Chancellor has gotten an urgent call, and she has promised to join us as soon as she can. But at this moment, I want to introduce our Director of Research, Professor Paul Kamau, who is the main reason why we are here, is our main host, of course, on behalf of the University of Nairobi. And we decided to put him aside. We decided not to have him talk, but we wanted to give him a privilege. You know, he needs to buy some tea. That's what we do in Nairobi or in Kenya, to come and talk to us. This is the very first forum, the Amazon Leadership Initiative, that is coming to Nairobi, Kenya. Isn't that a privilege? We are so happy, we are so honored that Mary Izobo, you saw the need to come and interact with our girls. I believe our students from the University of Nairobi are here. Where are you girls? Are you here? Wow, wow. I'm so happy that I see you here. You are my sisters, and we look forward to mentoring one another. Anyone can mentor each other, right? And I'm here courtesy of one Professor Winnie Mitula from the Institute for Development Studies. I know I'll have my time tomorrow to say something. And I'm only mentioning this because I'm also here because I've been mentored by one Dr. Ann Kamau. I call her my small mom. Professor Winnie Mitula is my big mom. And now I have my sister Mary Izobo. But now we have a dad. Professor Paul Kamau, please come to the floor and say hello to the girls.
Wow. I never knew that I was going to speak in these 2 days. I attended as a silent observer, and to see how girls and young women do their thing. So it is an ambush and a surprise that I'm told to stand here and speak to this gathering. Thank you very much, Pascaline, for those kind words of introduction. And standing on all protocols that have been observed on this podium, allow me to greet you all, my sisters and the distinguished guests. Good morning. We all know that we are born in families, we are born in communities, and we have been to school as one family, both as girls and as boys. So standing before you this morning gives me a lot of pleasure because girls are my sisters, girls are my colleagues, girls are my neighbors. And not long ago, yesterday, I was giving a lecture, or we were having a lecture in development theory, and looking at how development can be gender inclusive. So looking at that, one phrase that came out very strongly is that we do not have to think of gender as just women. We know it is there. We need to look at gender as an inclusive way of embracing all our diversity for synergy. Having said that, then one of the presenters told us that there is a he for she, right? So I'm standing here to represent the minority in this hall who are he, but standing for she, right? So thank you very, very much for the opportunity. I would like to request the he's who are here for she's to stand up. We are quite few, and the media team. Oh, thank you, my brother. The media team, I think, where do you belong? Okay, I know you are. All right, so thank you very much, and we feel very much at home. My name is Paul Kamau, and every time we go with my colleague, we have to keep differentiating, because many times when you say Dr. Kamau and Paul Kamau, people think what you are now thinking, and is correct. But we are good colleagues. Anne and I have worked together for many years. We actually relate as colleagues, as people who can deliver and do work that bring a change to this world. I'm currently serving as the Director of Research in the Institute for Development Studies. Institute for Development Studies is the research arm of the University of Nairobi in terms of social science research. And we have been in this space for a while. And I would also like to put a caveat that in IDS, where we do research and train in matters of development, we are also the minority, the boy child, right? Even in our student population, currently we have like 20 students, and only 4 are of the male gender. And we are happy to do this. So that's why I would be very comfortable to speak here. In my family, we have 4 boys and 5 girls, so even there, we're still minority. But we know that the way society has been constructed for a long time, it was giving less opportunities to the girl child. And therefore, among the many interventions and studies that we have done, it was quite surprising when Mary and her team approached IDS, not only to collaborate in research, which we know the ALIF is very good in, but more importantly, to hold this particular forum. That was way back in June, and those of you from Kenya will remember how volatile the environment was with our Gen Zs who came, saw, and conquered, right? So you have the power, right? When we could see this young soul demonstrating in the street, challenging the governance structure, challenging the political system in this country, it only gave us hope. So the hope for our society, the hope for our country lies in the hands of not only youth, but more importantly, women who are young like you and full of energy. So Mary organized a meeting again in conjunction with our ambassador called Douglas Wanja, and we found ourselves discussing now about the forum, very unique in many ways. From what I learned is that last year, the forum that was organized in South Africa had about 100 or so in-person participants. And listening to Mary and her team saying, we want to bring 500 girls for this forum, then I was like, Mary, I think this is a dream. How do you grow 5 folds in a year? To make the matters worse, we said, we want to also have it in 2 days, and we were to be there and support. I'm glad when I see this whole field to the brim because of that particular ambition and dream that Mary and your team demonstrated. It has been not so easy. We have had our challenges and struggles to see this event get to this level. So on behalf of the University of Nairobi, I know my Vice Chancellor will be coming or will be joining us soon. On behalf of the University of Nairobi Vice Chancellor, the University of Nairobi management, and the entire IDS, I want to take this opportunity to welcome you very warmly to Nairobi and to the University of Nairobi, especially for those of us who are coming outside of Nairobi and outside of Kenya. Next 2 days discussing matters of young women of Africa, who we strongly believe that our dreams and our aspiration will be valid, and we continue advocating for gender equality, for women empowerment, and more importantly, women participation in development agenda. I do wish you the very best in your deliberation. Maybe we may not be able to sit here the whole time. Perhaps my colleagues will not be very comfortable discussing matters when we are still here, but as long as our schedules will allow, we will. But in the event that we have to go and address other agenda for the day, please, you'll excuse us. Mary and your team, we wish you the very best and look forward to our continued collaboration going forward. Thank you very, very much all.
He's for she's. Professor Kamau, we're going to give you some tea for that. Thank you for supporting women. Thank you for supporting young girls. Thank you for supporting the Amazon Leadership Initiative. We would like to solidify our relationship with the University of Nairobi, and this will be done by signing a memorandum of understanding. I'd like to call upon my sister, my lovely sister, Divine Mulamba, who will be in charge of this session. Divine.
Good day, good afternoon, good evening, depending on the time in which you are joining us. My name is Divanya Mulamba, as spoken. I do not want to take much of our time. I see some of you are asking me, so when do I get to ask my questions? The time and the opportunity will come. But right now, so the act has already been done. Today is just a very symbolic display of this relationship that we have solidified. It is a profound honor to stand before you today as we witness the formalized partnership between the University of Kenya and the Amazon Leadership Initiative. I thought that you were going to clap. beautiful it looks. I need your oohs and your ahs. So the strategic plan of the Amazon Leadership Initiative is more than just a document or a guide that puts into words our institutional ambitions for the next 5 years. What it really is, right, is it envisions the kind of future that we want for young women and girls in Africa. It reconstructs this future. It is a reminder that leadership is not reserved for a few, but is an opportunity for all, irrespective of gender, background, social, or financial status. It is also a reminder that the future that we want doesn't have to wait for tomorrow to be experienced, but can start being built from today. And so it is in this atmosphere of joy and of pride that I would like to call our chair board person, Miss Crystal Ikanimusa. And as she comes up, please, can you just clap your hands? And I'd like for you to stand. It is quite a symbolic moment for us. I'd like for you to stand as we will just go through this launch. It will now be made accessible to all of us to read it, to really take our time and see the type of future that we want for ourselves.
Good morning, everyone. I'd like to take the time to call our partners. They've also contributed to this strategic plan being developed. So GIZ, anyone from GIZ? Yes, please join us on stage. You've really helped us. We wouldn't be able to do this without you. So please, we'd like to also have this, share this moment with you as well. Is it possible? Thank you. Please, round of applause, because they were the ones that actually provided the funding and contributed to this opportunity for us at the Amazon Leadership Initiative. So it's only right that we take and share this moment with you and really say thank you for believing in the work that the Ali has been doing and supporting us with the funds to do it. And so the strategic plan, a lot of you, like you've just been told, it's not just a document, it's something that opens doors. Those of you that work in international development, you will understand, thank you, you will understand that a strategic plan is what's requested of you when you're looking for partnership, when you're looking for collaborators, and when you're looking for funding. And so for the Ali to be at this level where now we have a strategic plan where we can share with you ways to connect with us so that you know what we stand for, that's a big deal for us. So we are launching this here today, and we think it'll be fun to launch it with a countdown. You know, like when it's your birthday and you're cutting cake and then everyone says 5, 4, 3, or spell something. Like in Nigeria, we like to spell, but I won't make you spell. But let's just do a countdown, drum roll, wherever you are. Let's do a drum roll and count down from 5. Ready, go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes, please. If we could kindly just stand for a photo right here in the front, I will move away. So please, ladies, you now have access to the strategic plan. It is not the work of one person. It is for all of us. So go ahead and read it, check your telegrams, check our platforms, and go and maximize the moment. Thank you, and over to you, Gashambi.
Who's hungry? Okay. We're going to have something in a few, but first, a family that makes memories together certainly stays together. our online family, I'd like for us to switch on our cameras. We want to see you. We want to get some snaps. We want to make memories. Kindly switch on your cameras. Ladies, switch on your cameras. Thank you. Thank you so much. You look lovely. Thank you so much. Switch on those cameras. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Thank you oh, you look lovely. You really do. Thank you for making an effort, for putting yourself together for this very important forum. All right. I'd like for us to say in 1, 2, 3. I'd like for us to say cheese once I count down. Once I give you the countdown, okay? Is that okay with everyone? I am sure it is. Wow, lovely. I can see your lovely faces. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm sure our team is ready. Nurat, are we ready? Okay. So in 1, 2, 3, say cheese. You're very good at instructions, eh? All right, let's take another one. In 1, 2, 3, cheese. Beautiful. Nurat, do we have enough photos? Okay, one more. In 1, 2, 3, cheese.
Gashambi, we have over 500 participants online. Please give us more time for a few more photos.
Okay.
Okay.
Those are beautiful smiles. Thank you so much for taking your time to join us virtually. Please keep smiling. Keep smiling. We're still taking photos of you. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Keep smiling. I love the pose. I love the millennial pose. Huh? Keep smiling, ladies. Cynthia Chepchirchir. We see you. Keep smiling. Sabitha Mudhoni. Pretty Maina. Miriam. Keep smiling. We see you. We see all of you. Thank you so much for being a part of us.
I think that's enough. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. So for all of us on ground, all of us on site, I'd like for you, can you hear me at the back? There's a lot of movement there. Okay, we don't mind it because we actually want you to come to the stage because we want to take our photos. Okay? Just come to the stage, leave your belongings on the chair, they'll be safe. Let's make it quick so that you can go for tea break.
Excuse me, ladies. So you can just move from where you are and come down. Just here, where we are, together, just here. Our speakers. Yes. Okay. All right. So you can just stand from where you are, but our speakers will move forward. So you can stand from where you are and our speakers will move forward. Speakers, would you kindly rise to your feet and move forward just in front here? Please stand for the photo, ladies. Even from where you are, please stand for the photos.
Hey, ladies, have you ever been to a concert? Have you ever been to a concert? You know how concert pictures are taken. So stand where you are. Our speakers will come to the front and the camera will take a picture from the stage. All right? Yes. And we want you to look excited, to look happy. Make sure the early t-shirt is visible. All right? Good. Okay. So I'm being requested that our able camera persons want us to fill the aisle. So if you're on the aisle, just fill the aisle. Fill the aisle with the back as well. Just fill the aisle. Yes. Thank you. Amazing. You good? Can you see them? Can you see them all? Okay, squeeze a little bit. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. Squeeze. Close all the gaps in between. In Kenya, we say pendaneni. Pendaneni. Love one another. Please, love one another. All right, black girl. Black girl. Black girl. Black girl. Black girl. Say chapo. Chapo. Say Miss Mary. Say Gashambi. All right, keep smiling. Keep smiling. All right, I'm coming. I'm coming. Keep smiling. You guys at the back are not smiling. I won't get into this photo until I see everyone's teeth. Yes, like that.
Across never business. I'm a shot you go cry to. I get for it. Across never business. I'm a shot you go cry to. I get for it. Across never business. I'm a shot you go cry to.
So everyone smile, guys. Smile, guys. Smile for the photographer. He loves ladies. Well, tell him hi, Mr. Photographer. Good, bruh. One fun one, guys. One fun one. Thank you very much.
DJ. Thank you. Thank you. Before we go for tea break, kindly, please push your personal belongings well. We don't want you losing your phones, or things that are valuable to you. So make sure they're safe, yeah? Okay, I'd like to invite Boncle to, tell us how we are going to take this forward that is prepared for us.
Hi, everyone. How are you guys doing today? I think we've had a great opening session. So let's just all please give a round of applause to all our speakers for all the dance moves, for everything that we saw. Are we all excited for tea? Who's excited for tea? If you're excited for tea, you're going to clap 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Who's excited for tea? Who's excited for tea? Who's more excited for tea? Okay, I know you guys don't have energy. It's fine. So for tea and for lunch, we're going to be giving out tags, right? And every time you get a tag, you have to make sure that you give it back once you've gotten your tea or your food, okay? It's very, very important to make sure that once you have your food, you give the tag back to any of the leaders, okay? So for now, there's already been people who have been given tags, I think from that side. Please just raise your hand for me if you already have a tag. A tag for food, are we sure? For tea, do you have like a small tag? It's like a piece of paper. Okay, please raise up your hand with the piece of paper so I can see. Okay, so it's a lot of people who are on this side. So that we can keep track, right? We're gonna first give the first 2 rows at the back so they can go out by the door, and then there'll be leaders who are going to usher you, right? So please, but only the people that have the tags. So if you have your tag, you're gonna raise your hand and walk up if you're in the first back 2 lines, and there's my wonderful leader there who's going to be assisting you. So that's for this row, right? And then for us who don't have tags, there's going to be a leader who's standing up there. There's Mary raising her hand with the beautiful white blazer. Hello, Mary. Right? So Mary is going to be giving out the tags. So as you walk out of the door, you get a tag from Mary, right? And then you're going to be escorted to that other section. You have to make sure that once you have received your tea, you give the tag back so that you can secure the bag, guys. You need to secure the food for lunch. Okay. Are we all on the same page? Capiche? All right, perfect. Thank you. DJ.
Reggae and blues to my melody. Chicken curry with spice and with it all the way. I jealousy when I see you with the somebody.
Sorry, I forgot 1 minute, Mr. DJ. Okay, so those were instructions for the people that are joining us from the venue, right? And to everyone joining us online, please just make sure that you do not leave the session, but you just have your tea or juice. You can go to the bathroom and do whatever you need to do, but you have to make sure that you are still online and still in the session. This goes for the viewing centers, as well as the people that are joining from the comfort of their home. So please make sure that once the host is back to welcome you, that we'll all be ready. I hope this is clear for everyone. Even us joining here, we have to make sure that once we're called back to come in the room, that we're ready. Okay, capiche? Can I see thumbs up from the online family to make sure that we're all in the same page? Viewing center, all good? Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Reggae and blues to my melody. Chicken curry with the spicy with it totally. I jealousy when I see you with somebody. But see they carry the play cause the song no go get them. You know the rules of society. But they all load them with the jealousy. Carry on my taco, like a map singing. I want to go down to the day. Oh my baby, oh my baby. Actually, now to cool it is straight. But me hurt now, like so far no money. Say to me like a it's the one you told me so. When you got me, I don't care, so I feel judge me. To me like a smoke. It's the one you told me so. I don't cry, I said, don't cry me. Love you, no need say you won't buy me. Betting on not do you take my salary, oh. Give me drinks like this for your love. I lose me, yes, don't fall through, though. When I tell you something, you know that it's fine. She can't be like, say, I be moving, I be open, give me drinks like you live for your love. Give me property, I see. My baby, to me, it's not baby. The movie is spreading. I don't have it, so sorry. You say, to me, like I said to you. So why you do me so? When I got in I don't wear, I don't cry. I think you got me.
Those seated. So everyone going out now has a tag. You're doing a great job just in time. And what about this side? Who has a tag now? Please just raise your hand with your tag for me. Just 2 people. Let's raise our hands with our tags. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Those two
Okay.
Hi.
Oh, it's good. Thank you.
They see coming, they shout, they do ya. Every day, the kids, they do ya. Oversee that one chop me like suya. I know this dog, but it's true ya. Tire so grieve you. They dance like Chris, you, easy you. My read, they put it, they freeze you. They may be calling Mr. Money for no reason. I see the I'm a piano.
YFLs online, please do not leave. We are having a few refreshments, so get something for yourself as well, and we'll be back in a short while. Please do not leave, guys. Do not leave. Do not leave.
The big vibe, but the girl them know steadily, heavily. I'm a piano. The big vibe, but still them know.
Stop, Conigino, back to just to Wally Sherry one. Come here, we are carrying out.
No, please, you're not going to please. I'm not joking.
Eh.
Such a rush, my baby, slow down, come find your love. Hoping you see me, come serve it up. Love it when you stir it up. That body belong TV. Oh, this feeling I can't hide. Feeling of my mind. I just don't know why.
Ini siapa? Itu iya, Maps. No, mas main. It's another style. Inaonyesha. Let me try.
Fitness. Patrón de la business. Amasada y gobrato. Hola que ordinario. Fitness. Patrón de la business. Amasada y gobrato. Hola que ordinario.
So, as I was saying, guys, ladies and gentlemen, namaste. Oh, we took another one. It's okay. Let me type it.
Good day, my name is Insight. I'm from Zimbabwe. So I'm attending this forum, millions of networking with like-minded women and gay. with other stakeholders, to put the thoughts and also the ideas, feelings, emotions of other people before we get to tell them.
My humble pleasure to go on episode. Thank you for having me. My name is Mr. a first year student at the University of Zambia, studying international relations. I'm humbled by the opportunity of being selected for the Amazon Leadership Initiative Forum. The main reasons for attending this forum is to have an opportunity to network with my fellow young leaders, as well as gain insights from leadership experts, as well as listen to diverse perspectives of leadership, which will in turn amplify the skills that I need to impact my community.
Good day, my name is Elizabeth Science and from Zimbabwe. So I'm attending this forum today to networking with like-minded women and to gain insights into effective leadership strategies.
My name is Ogene Rikewe Esther Okulus, and I am a Nigerian. My reasons top 3 things I hope to learn from new strategies of effective leadership.
My name is Elisa Panda. I'm 18 years old and 25 as I last. What I want to learn as well from this forum is how to engage with all sorts of age groups, not just of my age and the age younger than me. I also want to be able to communicate and express myself with age groups that are older. And
hi, my name is Sipogazi and I am from South Africa. Time for attending the forum is definitely skill development. I think there are a lot of skills that I am going to learn and going to be exposed to. Some that I already have, I can just brush up on them, and some that I don't have, like public speaking or networking. I think because I'm getting into networking and I'm teaching myself how to network, it's a recent thing for me. And so I think this opportunity would be great for me to just put myself in that position where I'm networking with like-minded people and just amazing.
Hello, my name is Rachel. Hello, Kamau, and that's okay. My expectation for this program or this forum is to meet and to connect with like-minded individuals like me. Ways of enhancing my current initiative, especially in empowering women and youth.
Good day. My name is Makit Abiru, and I live in Johannesburg, South Africa. I'm 19 years old, and it is an honor to tell you more about me as a leader. I wanted to join this forum because I want to be a knowledgeable leader, because a leader never stops learning.
Good day to you all. I'm called Emilia Compliment, and I'm very happy to be chosen as one of the participants of the Amazon Leadership Initiative for you. For me, my main reason for joining this program is to enhance my leadership skills to gain practical knowledge, mentorship, and networking. But I have three main reasons for joining this program. That is to gain mentorship, to boost my confidence, and also to gain career opportunity. And I career opportunity.
Greatly.
So much. Welcome back to the second session. Are you excited? So much. Welcome back to the second session. Are you excited? So much. Okay. That's for all people online. Give me some fire emojis. Give me something. Everyone who's joining us virtually. Tupe kitu jamani. Welcome back. Welcome back. If you can hear me and you're not inside here, kindly come back. We have started our second session. Fire emojis. Love you, Virginia. Thank you so much. Cheers, Hawa. Fiona. I can hear you. Thank you so, so much. Kindly, let's get settled. I asked you guys something in the morning. I asked you guys, what are you really looking forward to today? And I told you to tell us that via our social media handles, tag us, use our hashtags at AliLF24, Black Girls. Black girl, your dreams are valid. Don't put the S. Black girl, your dreams are valid. And I'm not hearing from you. How many follow our socials? It's not everyone. My sisters, you people don't follow our socials. You guys have data. Those are Kenyans who said no. Wakenya tunawajua, we know you. Give us password. Okay, I'm going to be doing that in a few. Also don't know what the Wi-Fi passwords are, but I'll ask for you because you're my people. But once I do, please follow our pages. We're at the Amazon Leadership Initiative on Instagram, on X, on Facebook, on TikTok, as well as YouTube. Because we post, actually this event, it will be recorded on YouTube. It will be on YouTube, the recorded version. Yeah, we are waiting for everyone to settle down. We are waiting for our speakers as well, who are having lunch. Who wants to, brunch? It's brunch, yeah? Who wants to say something? Now is your time to campaign. Who is vying for a political seat in 2027? Oh, really? Oh, wow, that's so nice. You really need to make that public because your votes here, we have a lot of votes here and a lot of support from abroad. You know, when you're in power, you need friends from abroad, yeah? That's so nice. That's so nice. I'll just take this opportunity to campaign for myself. I have been nominated for an award called the People's Choice Award as, thank you, as Journalist of the Year. With the permission of the President, Miss Brenda, I'm going to send the link later on the group. Please vote for me. It will mean a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Who wants to sing for us? Tell us something. Campaign. Talk to us. Tell us to follow you on social media. You do? Wow. Okay, let me come where you are. Thank you. Ooh. I'm really running around today, but I love it.
Okay, hi everyone. My name is Tunaish Shalin Lumumba. And if you can hear me, clap once. If you can see me, clap once. If you think I see you, clap once. Good. So as I said, my name is Tunaish Shalin Lumumba, and it's good that I am here as a young female leader. And I've been YFL for how long? Is it 3 years now? And it has been a good ride for me, I would say that. The team that we've been having, speaking other women coming along has been amazing. I can say one thing, something useful and successful came from me being part of the ALI. I founded an organization, a non-profit organization, and specific for persons with albinism like me. But then I am from the rural areas. So if anyone has spoken to me today, I said I come from Kakamega. So I decided to go back to my village so that I can start empowering individuals with albinism from there. I have seen so many young women so many girls whose future has been robbed because of societal stereotypes, and it's time to make an end of it. So you find that children don't go to school because they're being discriminated because they have albinism. And so what we do is we empower confidence in them, we empower self-acceptance in them, and also we do provide training, fashion and design. We do provide training for them so that they can be economically empowered in future. So we hope that as we continue growing, we will empower as many more people. Thank you.
That is so, so beautiful, Lumumba. Good job. Good job. Wamlambez. Wamlambez. That is Swahili for we love our presidents. Don't you know? Who else wants to market themselves before we start? A project you're doing? You do? Okay, I'm coming there. All right. Let me come there. Let me come there. It's so good to take advantage of this, you know. There's someone, oh, I'll come there. Yeah.
Hello. Hello, soldier. Hello, soldier. Yeah, that's how it is. Hello, soldier. Hello, soldier. So I'm Shazmin Kasam. I'm a global breast health and cancer educator, prostate cancer and cervical cancer educator, a cancer care caregiver, and I'm also a counselor, trained and certified. I'm a GBV activist, and I'm in the management of rape and intimate partner violence. So here I am, I'm also a dancer. So, yeah. So I can see that there's not much time. So just follow me on my pages, Instagram, shaz._min, where I do virtual and physical talks. I do psychoeducation, I counsel, I hold group therapies, and I also have a space for men only, women only, and a combined space. So last week I had a men only talk where on Men's Day, I led the men through erectile dysfunction, premature ejaculation, prostate cancer, scrotum cancer talk. And I do the same for women on the women reproductive health and human sexuality. You're welcome to my space. Thank you.
A quick one, do you charge?
I don't charge to visit marginalized areas, and I don't charge, I volunteer to actually educate on cancer and psychoeducate, but I do charge on the personal therapy sessions and the group therapy sessions, but there's an exception when it comes to suicide prevention. Yeah, and GBV also. Gender-based violence, I don't charge for that.
All right, thank you so much, Shazim. We'll be hearing from you in the course of the day, don't worry. But you can also tell us what you do online. Sawa sawa. Remember, our handles are at the Amazon Leadership Initiative on all social media platforms. The hashtags we are using, AliLF24, as well as Black Girls, Your Dream. Black Girl, Your Dream. Your dreams are valid. Black Girl, Your dreams are valid. Sawa sawa. All right. Okay. All right, everyone, to my sisters online and everyone here on the ground, distinguished guests, we are back for the second session. Welcome back. I believe you're all full. Those are feeling brunch. Those are feeling brunch. Are you not full? So anyone who's not Kenyan, have you enjoyed our foods? All right. I'd like for us to take out our notebooks and pens because we are about to be empowered. Okay? I'd like us to focus our attention on the screen for our first session on business leadership and management. This will be moderated by the Adolescent Girls and Young Women Lead at the Umandla Foundation Trust in Zimbabwe, where she advocates for gender equality and women's rights. She's also the 2024 National Youth Coordinator for Men Engaged Zimbabwe. She is also a bachelor degree she has a bachelor degree in sociology. Ladies and distinguished guests, put your hands together for Moline Manhende. Moline, can you hear us? Oh my God. Moline just took her flight and landed to Kenya. Karibu, Moline.
Thank you so much, my sister Gashambi. To my fellow young female leaders, change makers, and all distinguished guests, welcome to today's dynamic session on business leadership and management, a session when we are going to get insights on effective leadership styles, how to inspire teams achieve common goals, and the importance of setting a clear vision. We are thrilled to have with us today a renowned expert in the field of business leadership and management, Ms. Lenora Kellen. Ms. Lenora Kellen is an ambitious young leader from Cameroon, pursuing a degree in international business administration with a focus on marketing at USIU Africa. She is the former vice president of MasterCard Foundation Scholarship Program. Ms. Lenora Kellen co-founded Mbuzibora, a social venture that empowers single mothers and widows by providing essential resources. As an emerging feminist economist, she aims to significantly impact the economic empowerment of women and girls in international business and marketing. Please, ladies, join me welcoming Ms. Lenora as she comes to the stage.
Hi, everyone. Why are your voices like that? Didn't you have tea? Hi, young girls. Hi, leaders. Black girls. It's not loud enough. Black girls. Beyonce once asked the question, who runs the world? Louder. Who runs the world? Okay, so thank you very much, Moline. Thank you for the introduction. So I'm going to be taking you all through business leadership and management. And literally, these are things that we encounter in our everyday lives, but we just don't know that we are actually making things work. So as she said, I'm Lenora Kellen from Cameroon. So my childhood in Cameroon was filled with the lives of strong, resilient women. I'll call them mothers, because somebody mentioned here that a child is raised by the village. I've worked hard to create opportunities. These women have taught me what it feels like to lead. Leading is not all about position, leading is not titles, but leading is about creating change. Leading is about making people to see a problem that has been existing and finding a solution to this problem. So these women I've worked with, I've seen women who have gone through thick and thin to make sure that they put food on their tables. These women have inspired me and they still inspire me till today. So they showed me what leadership is all about. It's not all about the titles. It's not all about the posts. It's about making a difference out there. I don't know if there is anybody in the crowd who believes in making a difference, but let me see your hand up if you believe in making difference. Yes. So the reason why I co-founded a social venture called Mbuzibora is to be able to provide widows and single mothers with the resources they need to be independent. to not actually depend on people, but to depend on themselves and to fend for themselves and their families. And that's why we're using the exotic goods as well that can survive anywhere. So let's start with leadership. The heart of leadership. Leadership begins with a vision. What do you want to see? What do you want to get from out there? That's the perception you need to have. Like, seated there as a young leader, ask yourself, what is that thing that I want to see a change in? Is it to change the narrative of women cannot be in higher positions? Is it to change the narrative of there are no strong women in tech? What do you want to see out there? So you see, when we decided to establish Mbuzibora, it transcended beyond goat farming. It was beyond all that. But it was all about rewriting poverty to empower these women. For you as a change maker, the question is, what do you want to see and how will you lead the change? So ask yourself that question. What do I want to see and how do I want to lead this change? Leadership is inclusive. Our grandmothers will tell us, man is not an island. You have to work with people. It's not about you being at the top. Who knows Davido here? Anybody who knows 001? Nobody knows Davido. Okay. And who knows the slogan he uses all the time? Anybody in the crowd? No. The slogan that helps to empower each and everyone. Who knows that slogan? Yes, we rise by lifting others. You cannot rise alone. You have to pull the crowd with you. That is what it takes to be a leader. So we go to management. How are you able to manage everything you have on your table as a leader? First of all, you need to know how to plan. I'm a student. I have a business. I have businesses. I work with different NGOs. But how do I make sure that my GPA is on point? How do I make sure that I'm creating impact? How do I make sure that wherever I set foot, people will always remember me? So you have to plan. You have to organize yourself. You can use timetables. Nobody is ever old to use a timetable. There are apps on our phones that help us to track our day, help us to see if we have accomplished the things we have set out for the day. You have to learn how to solve problems. That's what a manager does. If a problem arises at your doorstep today, can you think fast and come up with something? So we have to be critical thinkers. So when it comes, don't shy away from it and be like, oh, I can't do this. But try to ask yourself, how do I do this? And because we are working as a team, you can bring in your team members. Now there are several opportunities out there for girls, for women in business. Okay, can you hear me now? Who has heard about Vicky James before? Who has heard of Vicky James? Yes, our celebrity fashion designer. So why am I bringing Vicky James into the equation? It is for you to discover that thing that you like and to be able to make use of that thing to create impact. Your creating impact does not mean you're not making money out of it, but you're just using that thing you like to be able to create the impact you like, and it's also able to put food on your table. We have the likes of Chimamanda. We have the likes of our very own founder, Miss Mary. These are women that are out here to inspire us. So when you look at their lives, just know that it has never been from a place of doubt. It has always been from a place of I can, so I will, despite all the odds. We have Ibukun Awosika, our very first female chairperson of the first bank in Nigeria. So when you ask yourself these questions, what am I good at? What can I do? What industry can I be in? You can use several industries that girls can be the winners at, sorry. You can be in media. Do you like talking? What can I do? How can I use my voice to make sure that the voices of others are heard? You can be in digital marketing, you can be in agriculture as well. So in order to be able to build your leadership and management skills, first thing, you have to start with self-leadership. You have to be aware of those things that are holding you back. Have you ever gone for an interview and you are asked, what are your weaknesses? How are you trying to work on your weaknesses? So you have to be aware of all these things. You have to be disciplined. You have to be confident. You have to learn by doing. Education never ends. It's a lifelong thing. So you have to keep learning. As you do, you are learning. You have to volunteer. I don't feel like the friends will be like, oh, why is it always you? Why do you want to do this? Why do you want to do that? It's about self. You have to start from within. So you also have to have a friendship group of like-minded people. If you're in a group and you're the only one who thinks about what happens in the next 5 years, then you're in the wrong group. You have to be surrounded by like-minded people, people who want to make sure that there is change, positive change and not negative change, please. So how do you overcome all these things? The doubts, the barriers, the reality that sets in when you start, when you say, I will start. So let's face it, it's difficult. I mean, very difficult to be young, to be African, to be ambitious, because it's like the whole world has this thing. They feel like um, maybe Africans or even young female Africans cannot actually do it, or you're not up to par. So how do you get to to make people believe in your idea? I'm sure when Miss Mary started and she was like, I want to start something big. I want to see a lot of girls being empowered out there. There are some people who told her, oh, okay, keep dreaming. But because she had confidence in herself and she believed, she knew what she had seen. She had to leave the fear, the doubt. She had to put it secondary to every other thing. She had a vision. And because of her vision, all of us are here today. So please, let's clap for this great woman. We have to transform adversity into opportunity. When we started Buzibora, it was just a business idea. It was just something to help empower widows and single mothers. But we didn't know where we were going to get the funds. I remember pitching this idea to somebody that was bigger than me, and the person laughed. I felt discouraged. I asked myself, can I really do this? Is this even feasible? And then that's why it's beautiful to have mentors. I spoke to my mentor and she's like, because you have this dream, you have this vision, then you can make it work. And I got myself on a platform. I pitched for this idea. We got funds. We have gotten funds up to 6,000 US dollars. Is it not something that is beautiful? But if I had listened to the voices, I wouldn't have been here today. I would be somewhere, just somewhere, feeling okay with the bare minimum, being confident in not moving. So you have to be able to transform every adversity into an opportunity. You have to learn to balance roles. You have to prioritize things. Today, is it business? Tomorrow, is it education? Many people are confused. Okay. So when you want to do a business, think of business with profit, but think about a mission. You see, Buzibora is not just like a business, it's a mission. It's a mission to get widows and single mothers out of poverty. And we work with SDG1. So when you're trying to solve a problem, try to align yourself with the goals. So for every goat sold, a woman is given independence, a child is sent to school, a community becomes stronger, and that's the power of sustainable businesses. So because of time, I just want us to get a few takeaways. Today, I challenge you to dream. I dare you to it. Dream boldly. The world's largest companies started in garages. If they tell you their stories today, you will not believe. Those role models you have up there, they started from somewhere. They were not there at the beginning. So dare to dream. Collaboration is key. Work with your teammates and know that learning never stops. My studies in international business have actually prepared me for navigating global markets. But you see what the widows and single mothers have taught me? No textbook in class has taught me that before. So you have to learn to use everything as an opportunity, as a learning opportunity. So I just want you all to place your hands on your chest and repeat after me. I am a girl with a potential to lead regardless of my background. So I believe in the power of us young Africans to change the world. Let's work together to redefine what leadership and business can look like for this whole continent of ours. So my question to you, will you be the first to step in? Africa needs brilliance now more than ever, and you are that brilliance. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Ms. Lenora, for sharing your invaluable expertise. All right. Thank you so much, Ms. Lenora, for sharing your invaluable expertise. To both our online and in-person participants, please prepare your questions for Ms. Lenora. Maybe, out of curiosity, Ms. Lenora, what matrices do you consider the most important when evaluating your success in business leadership and management?
Okay, so when evaluating my success in business leadership, the people I'm trying to lead, I have to look at the impact I'm creating. Are lives changing? Are these women and single mothers, are they able to fend for themselves and their families? The young girls I'm talking to, am I seeing them taking up the lead and doing what they are supposed to do? So when I want to evaluate, I look at the people I'm working with, and yeah.
Thank you so much, Ms. Lenora. Please, Norat, if there are any questions from our online participants, please let me know. To our in-person participants, do we have any questions for Ms. Lenora?
Okay. My name is Jerusha Millicent. I have a question for Ms. Lenora, and my question is, you've talked about an initiative called Buzibora that is meant to empower single mothers and the widows. So you as Lenora, maybe you are not coming from the rural area. right? So which strategies are you using to empower women or widows or single mothers from your rural area, apart from the urban centers?
Oh, so if I understood you asking for the strategies I'm using to empower these widows because I'm not from there yet. So as I said in presentation, teamwork is like everything. I'm not Kenyan, but the initiative is Kenyan, meaning I'm not working alone. I'm a co-founder, so there is another person in the picture as well. So what we do is we work with the community at large. We're able to work with the chief, the youth in the community, the women's circles. These are the strategies that we use to be able to identify the women as well. So we do like a thorough background check. Does this woman actually need this thing? If we don't help her, is she not going to have any other thing to survive on? So it's all about teamwork. It's all about planning. And because we have a vision, we know where we want to see these women in the next 10 years. We are able to carry out all these things. I hope I've answered your question.
Hello. Thank you, madam. I don't want to butcher your name. Yeah, my name is Amagoya Gisa, and my question is, when you're dealing with communities, it is quite easy for you to bring your thoughts to you trying to solve a problem, right? So my question is, for you to decide, we are going to go the goat way, like the Muzi way, and not really say, let us maybe start with chickens because it's less expensive. So what is the thought process for the program to now be like, let's empower these women with goats and not necessarily anything else? Thank you.
Thank you. So as I said, we are working with exotic goats. Exotic goats are different from the normal breed of goats we know. The exotic goats can survive in any climate. They hardly get like the normal diseases the goats will get. So it's a more sustainable way to empower these women. We would have started with chicken, as you said, but how many people out there are into poultry farming? When you want to start something, you have to analyze, is there market for these things? And you see the exotic goats we have, they produce milk as well. And goat milk is sorted milk. People use it in the hospital. People who are lactose intolerant, they take in goat milk. So from the proceeds of goat milk, these women are able to feed themselves and their families. The goats can survive in any area. If we started poultry farming, today you see bird flu has come in. They have to sell everything they have. So after selling everything they have and using all the money they have sold, what next? So when you are trying to create a solution to a problem, try to look for something that is sustainable, something that is durable, something that will last. So I hope I've answered you. Thank you.
There is a question online.
We have a question from Tebongo Cleopatra. What challenges did Miss Lenora face when starting her business, and how did she overcome them? The other question is from, sorry, just a minute. The other question is from Messi Soy. Have other girls or women felt intimidated by your leadership skills? And if you are leading with good intentions? The other question is from Temwa Zakaria. How can someone manage a business while employed somewhere? Thank you. These are the questions from the online participants.
So the first question, the challenges I faced while working on this business. First of all, as I said, I'm Cameroonian, I'm not Kenyan, so we have the language barriers. How do I get to communicate with these women who are in the villages? They don't even speak Swahili. What they speak is their mother tongue. So how do I survive with these people? And then there comes in again the aspect of the team. You have to involve everyone so that nobody feels left out. Everybody feels like we are creating this change together. Change is something that we are doing together. It's not one person. And also challenges with transporting the goats, because these exotic breeds are not in Kenya. So we have to transport them from Uganda. Even talking to the women, because there are many other organizations that had come to these women before. They took data from them. You know the way people can come get data from you because they want to get something. And when they get that thing, they don't come back. So to convince these women that we are actually genuine was another problem. And you know the way village people can be. So because not everybody was chosen for the first phase, some people would tell them that these people are taking your information because they want to use you for rituals. That's the typical African mindset. So you just have to learn, you just need to learn how to communicate with these people. You have to make them to understand the vision that you have, what you want to make to happen, how you want to see that Africa is changing, and how they're independent without depending on anybody. And then another person asked if other young people have felt intimidated because I'm leading. I have, it's not like I've been a leader there, having a title or being at the top all my life. But leading does not, as I said before, leading does not necessarily mean you're having a title. You can be leading from the background. You are pushing and making sure that what you want to happen is happening. And because this change is for all of us, I don't see the need why people will feel intimidated that another person is at the forefront. Today it's me, you support me. Tomorrow it's you, I'll clap for you. That's how it's supposed to be. We're supposed to work as a community. We're supposed to help each other. Man is not an island. We rise by lifting others. And the last one. Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Miss Lenora. Who is inspired? Can you please scream if we are inspired? You can do better than that. All right. Thank you so much, ladies. Thank you so much, Miss Lenora, for sharing your invaluable expertise.
Excuse me. I have a question. Up here. My name is Esther Ndenya. I just registered an NGO focusing on rehabilitating street kids. And my question, of course, I cannot start without congratulating you for the great work that you're doing, seeing that you're Cameroonian and you're navigating the Kenyan space. That is very, very commendable. So my question would be around funding. Maybe you can just shed a light on how you've gone through the funding of your business. And for example, if someone has an NGO and they're looking for funding, is there any linkages that you can make for this person? Yeah, and so forth. Thank you very much.
So I'm happy we're on this platform today, and you meet a lot of people. Today, you have to use it as a day to network, talk to different people. They will present you to different type of opportunities. Of course, there are many organizations out there that are willing to fund your work. But the question is, are you willing to break barriers to be able to get the funding you need? It's not like when you apply the first time, you will get the funding. No, there are some people that will feel like, oh, this idea does not make sense. But actually, another person is looking for you. So thank God that we have Google, we have search engines. You can go online every day, look out for funding opportunities for NGOs that have to do with what you're working on. You have to talk to people, ask people. When you meet somebody that you feel that can help you, you have to pitch. Tell them, I have this going on. I don't know if you can support us. Sometimes it's not all about funding. Another person can help you with financial literacy training for your people. Another person can help you with management. It is just about getting to make sure that people know what you're out there for. Find a community and then use your search engines as well. I hope I've answered you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Miss Lenora. All right, ladies, as we conclude this session, I challenge you to share your newfound knowledge with others. Otherwise, thank you so much for making this session productive. Thank you.
Hello. Don't they deserve a better clap? Thank you so much, Miss Lenora, for reminding us to dare to dream and that learning never stops. And to my lovely sister, Miss Moline, thank you so much for being a part of this session and for facilitating that very educative session. So we are a bit behind time. We're supposed to have a session on public leadership and management. And as we wait upon our facilitator, we'll be having a fireside session. Okay. I'm being told that our public leadership and management facilitator is here. She is my beautiful sister and a young leader here at the Amazon Leadership Initiative, all the way in Gambia. She is a journalist working as a reporter and news anchor at QTV Gambia. She is a student pursuing her journalism degree at the University of Gambia. She's an alumni of She's the First Girl Activist Fellowship, but most importantly, she uses her journalistic skills to amplify underrepresented voices and bridge the gap between media and community issues. Distinguished guests and my fellow young leaders, give it up for Lena Igwe on the screen.
Thank you so much, my beautiful sister Gashambi. I am so excited to be here. And low-key, I would say I'm jealous I'm not there, but I'm happy to see my sisters. You guys are looking so beautiful. And now we're going to dive into the second session of the Alice Annual Leadership Forum, Day 1. And we're going to dive into public leadership and management. When you hear those words mentioned, what comes to your mind? What does it really mean to lead in the public sector and manage such a high level? Now, for my online sisters, please write it in the chat box and I will tell you. Public leadership and management is all about steering communities towards positive change. It is about inspiring people, making impactful decisions, and bringing diverse groups together to solve problems and build a more inclusive society. It is a blend of vision, strategy, and collaboration, truly the heart of public service. Now, to introduce my speaker, to unpack this vital topic, I'm honored to welcome a true trailblazer in the field. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Abiola Ido Ojo. She is the Executive Director, Secretary of the African Commission on Human and People's Rights, ACHPR, where she leads the Secretariat in Banjul, my country. She has over 19 years of legal experience in governance, human rights, natural resource management, and corporate compliance. She exemplifies the very essence of public leadership and management. I am so privileged to have you with us today, Ms. Ojo. Let's give her a warm round of applause, please. Hello, Ms. Abiola.
Okay. Hello. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Hello, Lena. Nangadef.
Damarek. Oh, I like that you're speaking Wolof.
Good morning, good afternoon, depending on your respective time zone. I'm speaking from Dakar, Senegal. And let me start by really celebrating the last speaker. She blew my mind. I think I have been inspired myself and I've been quite challenged listening to her presentation, listening to the thought-provoking questions coming from the young women in the room. I'm excited for the continent of Africa with a generation like yours, and surely with you all, Africa will surely rise. Let me stand on existing protocols and my appreciation to the board members of the Amazon Leadership Initiative, the founder, Ms. Mary Zobo, the distinguished leaderships, and greetings again to all the young female leaders, the young girls, ladies, and women in the room and online, and to the young men too. I spotted one or two young men in the room, the he for she's. Good morning, good afternoon. I'm happy to be part of this initiative. I'm really honored to be a speaker at this year's initiative for the Leadership Initiative Annual Forum for Young Female Leaders. And as I was introduced, my name is Abiola Idowojo. I'm the Executive Secretary of the African Commission on Human and People's Rights. I've been asked to share with you my views and experiences on public leadership and management. It's a long one if we were to delve into the details, but I will try my best to speak to some of the key issues within the short time that I have. I wish I was in the room to tap into the energy in the room, but because of work and my constraints related thereto, I'm not able to join you in person, but I'm happy to be with you online. My beautiful sisters, it fills my heart with joy to address you today as a proud African woman, a leader, and a mother of three powerful female children myself. I'm here not to share not only my humble perspectives, but also to share with you the incredible potentials that lies within each and every one of you. Already, Lena talked about the essence of public sector leadership. What is public sector leadership about? She's already given a bit of an idea. And I just want to maybe share some knowledge nuggets around that because we can't delve into the details. This is like a whole course. But as she said, essentially, this is about inspiring, right? This is about community service. This is about servicing people, depending on the constituencies that you've been tasked to service. Public sector leadership refers to practices, strategies, and roles of leaders within government and public service organizations. I have a bit of experience from private sector, but I've been in public sector the longest. Effective public sector leadership involves planning and the ability to set a cultural tone within organizations and to manage organizations to deliver on specific services to a constituency. For instance, I work with the African Commission on Human and People's Rights, the first human rights body of the AU, the African Union, and the constituency that we service is about 1.3 billion Africans, right, whose rights have been guaranteed under the African Charter on Human and People's Rights. And I lead a secretariat of just about 35 personnel who are expected to help the African Commission to deliver on this very huge mandate across the African continent. We cover 54 out of the 55 member states of the African Union. So your work as a public sector leader, you need to understand your constituency, the needs of your constituency, the mandate that you've been given, and to constantly also be innovative in how you respond to delivering on the services that you're expected to deliver to the constituencies that you cover. This role also requires a lot of collaboration. You have to be flexible. You have to be on top of developments in your constituency, and you're expected to build relationships across various sectors, public, private, non-profits, to achieve common goals. So it requires a diverse, a set of skills for you to be able to be a public sector leader. Let me just move quickly from the, describing public sector leadership to also say to you, young women and ladies in the room, the public sector leaders occupy various positions. You find them in different places. So we've just heard from Lena, who initiated an organization, based on her desire to service a community. Sometimes you could get responsibilities that are fairly defined from governmental agencies. It could be intergovernmental agencies. So you find public sector leaders in different places, from principals of schools, government schools, to government officials, to leaders in international organizations, regional organizations like the African Commission, sub-regional organizations like regional economic communities. So you find public sector leaders in different contexts. Each role requires a unique set of skills depending on what exactly you're supposed to deliver on. But I will say, as Lenora mentioned earlier, that you need a blend of skills. You need to understand the technical field in which you are a leader. If you're, for instance, a lawyer and you're supposed to deliver on tasks related to legal skills, you need to first understand your technical skills as a leader, as a lawyer, and then also have all the other management skills required for the public sector because of the diverse kinds of interests you're expected to be able to manage in that kind of sector. But I would like to say, again, borrowing from the previous leader before me, because she said so many inspiring things, that public sector leadership or leadership at all, even in the private sector, is more than just a title. It's a commitment to serve. True leaders are those who recognize that their primary role is to serve the people. They understand that every decision that they make impacts the lives of people. As the late environmentalist and Nobel Prize winner, Wangari Maathai said, since I'm in Kenya, let me cite proud daughter of the soil of Kenya. She said that it is the little things citizens do. That's what will make the difference. So whether you are, working on an initiative that you started out of a vision that you had on your own, and then you mobilize people around. I've been involved in such initiatives in my younger years, or you find yourself in a position where you've been asked or tasked to lead, a public institution. Service must be at the heart of it. Service must be at the heart of it. Purposive approach, an approach that sees the big picture and that is mindful that whatever you're doing is contributing to something that is larger than you. Must be at the heart of what you do. I'd like to give an example of a story about three bricklayers who were once seen constructing a huge structure. One of them was, bent over, working, cementing a wall. There was another one that was standing half tall, doing his work. And then the third one was standing tall. And someone approached them and said, ask the first one, what are you doing? The first one said, I'm laying bricks. I'm making £9 an hour to feed my family. Then the second one was asked, the one that was, outstanding. What are you doing? He said, I'm a bricklayer. I'm building a wall. My expertise, right? And then the third one, who was standing tall, laying the bricks, was asked, what are you doing? He said, I'm building a cathedral, one of the biggest cathedrals in the world, where people are going to gather and worship the Almighty. And the story goes to say that the third one went on to become one of the greatest construction managers in that particular context. I don't want to mention a country because it's a story. But the message or the moral of the story is this: whatever you're doing, it's beyond your technical skills that you are deploying. There are so many lawyers, there are so many engineers, there are so many, whatever skills you're bringing to the public sector, there's so many people with such skills. And it is not just about the salary that you're making. There are different ways to earn a living. You could have decided that you want to open a shop to sell clothes or whatever. But if you are in public sector, you are expected to have a picture of the bigger goal and to be able to place yourself in the middle of that big picture and to constantly connect what you do to that big picture. It is very important. It's what keeps you going when you face the challenges that often you face in the context sector, where there are often, changes that you have to adapt to. Lenora also mentioned the importance of self-leadership. You can't lead others if you don't lead yourself. So self-leadership, being accountable to yourself, even in your private space when no one is watching, having a sense of, being result-oriented, being personally driven, right? Doing things that you need to do even when no one is watching is critical. Because if you're not doing it, how would you motivate others to do it? And this is my story, and I'll come back to that later. So, as I said, you need a heart for service. You need to be personally responsible, right? You need to, have a purposive approach. You need to be self-led, and you need to be people-centered in your approach. You have to be mindful that your work ultimately impacts the lives of people. And you have to be interested in these people, the constituency that you're servicing. How do you start early in public sector leadership? What are the things that you can consider? You can start your journey early by taking on roles in different contexts. You don't have to wait for the big one before you start leading in the public sector. In schools, from primary schools, you can be a prefect in your primary school. You start showing leadership. Through university, student councils, engaging in some community service projects like many of you have spoken to. And I've really been inspired by some of the stories that I've heard. I myself have been challenged by some of the stories that I've heard, and I'm really, really proud of all of you. So these are the various steps that you can take, like this initiative, all these wonderful people. I counted, I saw 467 people online. Bravo. Online alone. I don't know how many are in the room. I think this is even larger than the average session of the African Commission on Human and People's Rights, which is a regional body. I celebrate the Amazon Leadership Initiative. I celebrate you all. This is already what you're doing, being involved in female leadership initiatives. So, but we cannot rule out the challenges that we face as women in the public sector leadership, or in leadership generally. Okay, but when we talk about the public sector, right, because you know you are often dealing with government, nominations, politics.
Miss Abiola and Lena, I hope you can hear me. We are asking if you can kindly turn off your video so that the feedback is better.
My video is on. Can't you see me? Can you see me? Can I get a thumbs up if you can see me? Okay, thank you so much. I think it's those in the room who can't see me. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you very much. I like that. May I see you? Excellent. Thank you. Beautiful too. Thank you, sister. So I was just speaking about realities, right? We must be mindful of our realities as girls, as women, as leaders, you know, the constraints that we face in any context. Women are supposed to take the back seat in many cases that affect sector, you know, gender-based violence, your core strength. That rights expert, that we're already making a lot of progress on the African continent. There are a number of countries and institutions made priority. The policy women have to be given the opportunity and the leverage to catch up. We can do it, but we need to dismantle all the barriers, all the societal barriers that are impeding women and girls from reaching their full potential. So that's some of the things that there are some women who have done great things. We have Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, Africa's first democratically elected women president, who led Liberia. We all know Ellen Sirleaf, I'm sure. Do we know Dr. Konjo Iweala of Nigeria? This woman served 2 years as head of the World Bank, of the World Bank Group. And she has led a lot of World Bank projects. She became a minister in Nigeria. And now she's the 7th Director General World Trade Organization, and first woman and the first African to head the WTO. So I know Dr. Monique Nsazabagangwa. Dr. Monique is currently the vice chairperson of the African Union. She's a Rwandan economist, a politician,